And hello, it is 6 p.m. Apologies, I think I actually still set it for 5 p.m, but old habits died hard and all that. So we are ready to go. I wasn't quite expecting there to be 9 minutes of time added on at the end of the Spurs Everton game as well. So the Premier League season still hasn't decided, and looks as though Spurs hanging on by their fingertips unless Everton can produce 2 late goals. We know West Ham have won, so it's all more or less decided. So we're all ready to go, and I hope everybody as well. It is incredibly hot today. That is one thing that is absolutely certain. So let's get going. Good evening, Spencer Likes Trades. How are you? Good evening, Azza. Hope you are well. Well, we haven't had weather like this since last summer, have we? It's been incredibly hot. So it's rather hot in headquarters here. We're all just about ready to go. So I've not got an intro or a menu, but if you've read the post, you'll know. But we're going to start off with an Intercity Class 90. From Carlisle to Preston. Then we're on the new timetable mod of Glossop, Class 323 from Manchester Piccadilly to Hadfield. Now, the champion's choice has been selected by Andy, and thank you very much for that. And he's picked a Class 08, and you need the West Cornwall local timetable mod, the 2019 one, so that will be quite interesting. Then we've got a Class 153 from Bromsgrove to Birmingham New Street. And then we're going to finish with a Class 152 to go from Carlisle to Morecambe. And good evening, Jet, Aviation and Rail as well. Hope you're well. So let's get the game loaded up. Just keeping my fingers crossed that my computer doesn't get too frazzled today. Just quickly as well to show you, if we could do it quickly whilst the game's loaded up. Here's the leaderboard for that one round from last week. So Andy the champion, a really good score to beat Brian. So again, just the one championship round. I was in 3rd, and Azza finished in 4th place. Yeah, I'm great. Apart from being very hot, but it's the first time we've had the chance of actually worrying about that. To be fair, isn't it? In a very long time. Good evening, Brian. Yeah, hope you're well. So, as this Spurs match still going? So, I think we must be approaching the final whistle now, surely. Seems strange to be playing football in these very hot conditions. Perhaps, I don't know if it's going to be this hot for the World Cup. We'll see. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? And I think it's pretty much going to be like this weather-wise through the next week as well. So it's going to be good, and it's nice that we've got it good for the bank holiday. Ah, right, okay, right. Oh, yes, good evening from Michigan, GRE 2057. Do you know, I forgot you were, you were American, and yeah, wow, raining in Michigan. Wow, fantastic. Ah, okay, yeah. Still just going, is it? The thing is, I think it slightly lacks the tension at the very end, knowing that Everton need to score twice. It's fascinating, though, the fact that David Moyes happens to be there and in charge of Everton, trying to do his old side, West Ham, a favour as well. So, such a strange ending, but I think it looks as though Spurs are going to hang on by their absolute skin of the teeth. Right, let us get this loaded up. I've still got the new mod installed, so although this is technically going to be an older run with the Class 90, then you're still going to see the new PIS display. I couldn't be bothered to just take it out just for the sake of this one run. Good evening, Pete. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I really enjoyed that actually. Wednesday. I mean, Freiburg weren't a great side, but yeah, it felt really old-fashioned and how it should be. The parade, the day after winning the competition. But yeah, they play really well, and I think it's brilliant to see English teams doing well in Europe. And of course, we've got Crystal Palace as well coming up in the Conference League final as well. Evening, Pete. Cockapoo's emptied. Nice bit of 90 action. Then I'm off to make more ice cream for tomorrow. Then Canadian Grand Prix. It's all bug carts after the 90. Yeah, indeed. Oh, you were train spotted in Carlisle yesterday. Ah, fantastic. Yeah, well, this is where we are to begin with. It's an interesting station, isn't it? It's I've only been once in my life to Carlisle Citadel, but it's a fascinating old station. Yeah, have you got any footage of... did you record any videos, Jet? Here we go. So, oh, cracky, we got a nice bit of texture blur going on then. So there's the 90 intercity livery. I've got the sound mod installed as well, so I'm hoping that will help us, or we'll see what that's like, because I've not given it a go. Oh, wait a minute. Need to get us into neutral first, don't I? Hang on. Right, so we'll do our DSD. I always wonder if I do it in the wrong order, because it always tells me off and suggests. Yeah, it definitely says normal. So let's head back to our seat. Oh, we've got a nice engineering train coming through as well. We missed what that was. marker lights, and I forgot. Oh yes, the headlights are here, aren't they? Right, and I've got told off for doing this before. I'm somewhere. It's on the right hand side for the day. So we'll get ourselves down to 20. Right, it's finished, that's it. So right, 1-0 Spurs. So Spurs have stayed up. All right, Glasgow Central today. The bin fell on the line. Wow, crikey, that's dramatic. Made a 390 after stop. It blocked 5 lines. Right, off to our local heritage line tomorrow. Pit to port date. Recreating the coal trains from the valleys to the South Wales docks. They have a 37 and steep gradients. Oh, that sounds really interesting, actually. We've heard the guard's whistle. See if we can get a reasonable angle of this departing. Yeah, it's an interesting station. Alright, help if I put myself in forward, wouldn't it? So mainly air-conditioned stock, apart from the that one solo first-class one. But you feel as though you need the air-conditioned stock on a day like today. Not that the aircon was always brilliant on the old trains. Oh, we've got some people, definitely the buffet car. Anyway, I don't know about the rest of the train. It's hard to see with the lighting. Yeah, I think we have got some passengers on board. Ah, brilliant! Yeah, no, that's great. Yeah, I mean that's the one place you can still actually ride the HSDs now. So that's fantastic. It sounds like a lovely few days. You could perhaps even take one over the Forth Bridge, couldn't you? Which would be nice. So what do we think to... you've seen one in Perth Depot. Right, fantastic. So what do we think to Dovetail Games' announcement about the mystery stream on Thursday? I mean, the obvious... Oh, that doesn't know me. It keeps saying that, doesn't it? DVD... Oh, is that? Oh, I've missed the AWS. Yeah. Yeah, that would be lovely. I've never been over the Forth Bridge in me life. I mean, the obvious expectation for Thursday is that it's the Trent Valley line, but I don't know why it has to be such a mystery. Or is it perhaps, maybe, I don't know, perhaps is it the fact that it could be one or two different things and they're not totally sure yet? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would. The thing is, I think they will obviously announce TSW7 at some point, but it's maybe a bit early yet, and you know they won't want to kind of get excitement up too much, because you know the chances are it's not going to come out till September. So I can't really see that they're going to be talking about that. We've got that irritating thing where it's the back of the train, so you're going to see some fairly weird camera angles. And there we go, got an 87 coming past us. That's with Mark 3 stop. So we mustn't forget, actually, we're not non-stop on this to Preston. We are stopping at Penrith, Oxenholme and Lancaster. So it's quite a long old opening run. I mean, I would be quite delighted if they announced on Thursday, if unexpectedly we found that the Richmond extension had been completed and that was coming out. I mean, that's going to be free anyway, as long as you own the Mildmay line. So that's going to be really looking forward to that. Good evening, Train Spotting D. Hope you are well. And I think Pete will recognise the logo there. Actually, I was going to say it's a Western, but I can't actually make it out. Is it? Yeah, it is a Western, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would... You know, again, I think it would be great if suddenly they came out with some news that something completely unexpected that they haven't announced before, completely out of the blue. That would be amazing. But yeah, I think probably prepare to be disappointed on that one. Oh, me too. Yeah, me too. I remember. Talking to Amaze Taze, we were getting all excited about the season of reveals, and then of course what happens, they came up with Thomas the Tank Engine, which was very, very disappointing. We were expecting they were going to announce the Great Eastern Main Line, they were going to do London Liverpool Street to Ipswich, and it was Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh, marvellous Train Spotting D. Yeah, oh, fantastic. Well, if you've got any footage of it, then we'd be very interested to see it. I've no idea, really. I've no idea. I mean, there's always the possibility, I guess, with the Transpennine that... I mean, I don't know. I can't see really they'd use the old route as a basis, because it would take a lot of work. They'd probably be better off just building it from scratch. So if we're going to get a TPE route, I think it would be a new one. So I'm virtually 90-odd% sure that I mean, I'm thinking almost certainly it's going to be Trent Valley, because that's a route that, and maybe the only reason that they're not being certain is that perhaps it's slightly touch and go whether it's totally ready. Ah, brilliant, Train Spotting D. Right, fantastic. I'll have a look at that. So I take it you're called Train Spotting D, are you? So we've not got any upcoming speed limits, have we? So let's just make sure I'm subscribed. I mean, I'm not quite old enough to remember the westerns in their heyday coming out of Paddington. Pete is, and he remembers them well. Actually, where are we? 8.5 miles to the next stop. Train. Spotted D. Yeah, well, I mean, to be honest, it'd probably be more interesting if it was, say, like Sheffield to Manchester, really. Right, I found you. There we go. There you are, I'm subscribed. Right, I see a picture of it. Yeah, Western Champion. Brilliant. No, that looks lovely, and I can see the you've captured the clag of the train leaving as well. So that would be great. No, you're dead right, Pete. Yeah, unless there is something that is kind of that fundamental that, you know, you can't drive it at all, or otherwise, yeah, I agree. I think they will definitely release it. But yeah, no problem, mate. Yeah, and I can't for the life of me remember. But if you haven't, if you could subscribe, I'd be tremendously appreciated. If you already have, then fantastic. But yeah, it looks like you've got some nice footage on there. I'll have a little look at it later on. But I can see you've got 547 videos on there, which is incredible. So looks like you got some nice catches. I hope the sound's loud enough, by the way, or you know, or if it's too loud, let me know. Have we got the instrument lights on? Yeah, I think they were on. Oh, maybe they weren't. Oh dear. Yes, indeed, Azzy. Yeah, horrible time. I mean, they did a bit better with the season reveals last Christmas, and they kind of made it a bit more. I mean, they just did it week by week, didn't they, rather than day by day. So more or less, most of the stuff that's come out, or they've announced, has come out. I mean, Crew Preston still remains the one that we're waiting for, but hasn't been released yet. Oh, brilliant! Yeah, no, that's great. That's great, Jed. So this is with the sound mods installed from Train Sim Community. So hopefully it's slightly better than the one that came with the Class 90. And I know everybody's anxiously waiting. Oh, there was a 90 on a mail train. We're all anxiously waiting to hear when Alan Thompson, when the patch is going to be released. I hope it's not going to be. I mean, for all we know, it could be something like that. It could be Thursday. Right, the mystery stream is we've released the patch for the Class 90. So here's what's involved with it. I need to be at the front, don't we? That's it. Let's kind of fairly chilled out first run tonight down the West Coast Main Line down to Preston. Right, so I saw the neutral section sign there, so that gives us a clue. I love model trains, Jet. I'll call you Jet, it's probably easiest. I used to have a brilliant layout in the early 80s that my mum did many years ago. It was I was only kind of, I don't know, about 10 at the time. It was fantastic, but a long time since I've had it. It's such an expensive hobby, and also quite time consuming, because actually getting the things to run properly is not the easiest thing in the world. You get a bit of hair in the engine and they break down. Good evening, King K. Yeah, hope you're well. Good to hear from you. Yeah, I think you're dead right, really. That they need to get these fixes sorted. Yeah, fair enough, Jet. Yeah, I knew that would be right up Peach Street there, as it were. Ah, right, brilliant. What train have you bought for your first one? Is it a Western? I have to say, actually, when we were buying, when I had my first model railway layout, we saw a Western in the model railway shop, and Mum was really anxious that I had the Western, but I at the time, as a kind of a 10-year-old, wasn't that keen, because I'd never actually seen one operate in real life. So I wanted trains that I could actually see. Ah, right. Great old trains, actually, aren't they? The pannier tanks. Like the staple steam locomotive. I think we actually have somebody's done a freeware one for TSW, which I haven't got round to downloading yet. Oh, what's going on? I'm actually on time. Oh, I know, the price is... I mean, I do occasionally buy some of the railway magazines, and I pick one up, and there's often a kind of like a model railway section in them, and yeah, some of the models look absolutely brilliant. I remember looking at the Peps, but you're thinking, look at the prices, it's absolutely unbelievable. Hello, Elliot. Hope you're well. So yeah, we just seem to have a few new people in the chat, and yeah, welcome and thanks for joining us. So if you would consider doing it, I'd be really grateful if you would consider... I've done it again, haven't I? Forward. If you would consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously grateful. Oh, £500. It makes me even more hot and bothered just thinking about it. I don't know why we've got so much stuttering. I noticed this actually when I was playing about with it earlier on, but it seems to be quite a lot more stuttery, I think, in the last couple of weeks, and I've got no idea why. I don't know if it's some mod I've installed. All right, fantastic, Jet. Yeah. No, that's really appreciated. Thank you very much. No, that's great. Yeah, we just started out a bit later. Normally it's 5 p.m, but we always go for the 4 hours. So it's just the fact with it being a bank holiday and kind of the final day of the Premier League season, then I thought we'd start a little bit later on. And we'll go through till 10 o'clock. So we might actually start to get a bit of coolness from the... it might start getting a bit cooler by then. But yeah, thank you very much. And as always, massive thank you to all your subscribers. Really appreciated. And as I always say, it's what keeps me going, because I think had there been not massive interest, I would long since have got a little bit bored of doing these streams constantly. So it's kind of the chat, and that's what keeps it going. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I remember I had loads and loads of trains that were slightly on the troublesome side, but I had an old shunter actually, and that thing lasted for years and years and years, never broke down. So that might be the train that all the stock that you have, then you might find that one's a good runner. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, yeah. If you get the chance, that's greatly appreciated. Everybody's welcome in. We're all a pretty friendly brunch, so yeah, really appreciated. Oh, excellent, King. Yeah, I'm sure you've told me before that you support Liverpool, but have you watched a match at Hadfield previously? Yeah, absolutely, Pete. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's how it should be. And yeah, some occasionally dodgy train driving from me as well. I'd love to find there was some sort of mod where it seems as though, I don't know why it is, but sometimes you press the number 2 button and it immediately takes you to the back of the train. And this being the case, as you can see there. And then you have to press 2 again to get to the front. I wish there was some way that in all cases you could actually get it to the front of the train. All right, fantastic. Yeah, did you have a good time watching Liverpool? I've been to Hadfield 3 times actually, and no, I haven't. I've been more than that. I've watched England play there once when Wembley was being redeveloped, so the internationals were sort of swung about a bit. I also watched a Euro 96 quarter-final between the Netherlands and France, and I've watched both Stoke and Vale in League Cup ties at Anfield as well. Yeah, it's a great atmosphere. I do remember that Stoke got a 2-2 draw in the League Cup. Again, I couldn't tell you exactly when it was, but early 90s, 93, 94, something like that. We got a 2-2 draw. I can't remember how Vale got on, actually. Although they played well, I seem to remember. England won, and the Euro 96 quarter-final was 0-0, actually. Netherlands and France, and then France went through on penalties. Still a big kid. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that sounds really, really nice. Yeah, what's the heritage line called then, Pete? And I'm hoping, I've not definitely decided yet. We'll see how things work out. But if I can get to the Diesel Gala on the Keighley and Worth Valley Railway in June, I'd love to do that, because I have never ever in my life I've ridden behind a Deltic. I've ridden behind a Western on a heritage line, but I've never actually ridden behind a Deltic, so I'd love to do that. And I did say at the start, by the way, but in case not everybody's caught it, the Champion's Choice does need the West Cornwall local 2019 mod installing, because we've got a bit of shunter action for that. So that's going to get me even more hot and bothered than I am at the moment, to tell you the truth. I did have a little loading up the scenario just before the stream, and it took me about 10 minutes to realise that unless you're in a certain seat, I couldn't get the thing moving. So that's going to be good fun. Yeah, it's wildly swinging about, that frame rate, isn't it? The Pontypool and Bland Navon Railway, built around the big pit, a working coal mine museum. Ah, right, okay. Some severe gradients, beautiful surroundings, provided the sun is out. Oh, you should be all right for that, I think. Yeah, sounds fascinating. There used to be a mining museum. I probably said before, but there used to be a mining museum in the Potteries, the Chatterley Whitfield Mining Museum, and I was desperate to go on it when I was a kid. And they actually used to take you down in the mines, but my mum just would not go. She says, I don't want to go down no mine. So I couldn't persuade her. But sadly you can't do it now. It's been shut for years. Blanavon, maybe. I'm alright with Blanu Festiniog, but Blanavon Railway. Yeah, it's got to be, hasn't it? Because the River Avon, I presume. Yeah, so we are at Shap. I think what we worked out before, what we suggested was that it doesn't quite work, the speed control thing when you're going downhill. So I'll set it at, well, we're on 100 now, so I'll set it for 95, and then we'll see if it'll take us to hold us about 100. Blanafon. Ah, okay. I might have been almost, Blan. Yeah, I was probably nearer with it than the first time. I can almost see another video coming on where you do the pronunciation for us. But yeah, sounds interesting. That's certainly something totally different compared than a normal heritage railway, actually, and I bet that's terrific fun. See if we can keep that at 100 then now. No, it still doesn't hold us, does it? I'd love to know. I mean, we asked Rachel before, but she said she never drove the 90 with the speed control active. But I'd love to know in reality whether the real one would actually hold the speed going downhill. I know when you're driving the 90 on Train Sim Classic, it'll hold you at the speed regardless. I know if it's like double L, you say flan, don't you? That's something I remember quite clearly. I'm kind of remembering Grandstand from the 80s and the rugby results. Ah, right. I'd be interested, actually. I mean, okay, nowadays I'm not quite as agile as I used to be, but yeah, I'd still love to do it, I must confess. They probably take one look at me and say, "Oh, heck, what have we got here?" Good evening, Jet. Welcome back. This is just the such a lovely part of the line, isn't it? I mean, to be on a train along here on a summer's day would be something special as we go through the Loon Gorge. And I have to say, Just Trains, there's the M6 on the right, but Just Trains really captured this part of the Lake District, and you could almost be there, couldn't you? It does feel very special. Yeah, it certainly is. Do you know, I remember there being the screenshots before Preston Carlisle came out, and there was somebody that kind of came up with the line and said, oh, I'm not sure about the scenery around here. It doesn't look all that good. You look at the trees, and I was thinking, what? It looks absolutely amazing. Ah, okay, Jet. Right, okay. So you didn't do the whole thing by train then. You've kind of driven up to Scotland, have you? Yeah, great question. It'd be nice if we could get a little bit of an explanation, although communication's never DTG's great point, but if we could find out what on earth was going on with that we'll cap it at 90. If we could find out what was going on with that accidental Steam page released, and you know, okay, it tells us it's not far off, so we're kind of assuming that this mystery stream that they've announced for this coming Thursday is going to be Trent Valley, but you never quite know. Trying to remember with the 90 that you have to kind of put the brakes on a little bit earlier. You drove from Carlisle, then I got a train from a park and ride. Ah, brilliant! Yeah, fantastic. Sounds marvellous. So you went up to. Have I got this right then? You went up to Glasgow, or you came back from Glasgow, whichever, on the train. No, you've been going up because you said you're still looking to get trains, aren't you? So you're still there, aren't you, at the moment? Whereabouts are you at the moment then? Sounds like a nice, fun few days anyway, train spotting wise, and being able to take the videos. Yeah, fantastic. I know I've made a bit of a hash of trying to explain what I meant, but you know what I mean. Fairly lucky actually that this, as a house, it's a really nice summer house. It takes quite a lot of heating in the winter, but it's not, doesn't get overly hot. So I can't remember the last time sitting in my bedroom as I am that it was this hot. Ah, right, okay. Well, I'm from the Midlands. I'm from North Staffordshire. Where are we on now? 85, aren't we? Should be. I mean, it's very much the speed control thing. It's the same with the German trains as well, isn't it? They don't quite hold the speed. So I'd be interested to know what it's like in real life. Ah, right. Excellent. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Ah, I see. That's kind of why you mentioned the Cleethorpes to Sheffield route. We have got a variation of it on Train Sim Classic, but it's not. It's a shame. It's like kind of, I don't know, 50% done, but it could do with finishing off. But it's a very interesting bit if you go from Cleethorpes. I love how you go through places like Grimsby, and it's really quite interesting. You've got one or two interesting freight places as well. Good question, Train Spotting D. We have next. We're on the Glossop timetable mod. So there's a new timetable mod that's been released in the last week. So finally, you can load up a Hadfield service via Glossop, and you haven't got a quiet Manchester Piccadilly anymore. So looking forward to giving that a try. I think there's one or two slight bugs with it. I know Az has had a problem his end, and not every service you load up actually works. There's a bit of spawning required sometimes, which I think he's going to put a fix on. Yeah, it was always a good route, always a good route, and it recreates the feel of the area really nicely. But the downside is Manchester Piccadilly was always empty. All right, yeah, fantastic, yeah. Oh, that's great. Used to have an air show in Cleethorpes, didn't you? I never went actually, but I remember a few years back there used to be a air show on the seafront there. I've watched videos on it. Yeah, it's just the PC mod king by Fluky, I think his name is, but he's been working on that over the last few weeks. So we've got a modern, I think it's a 2025 timetable for it. So you'll see it a bit later on. All right, fantastic. Yeah, there used to be. I don't know how long ago it is now, but there used to be an air show along the seafront. Right, okay. I see. No red. Yeah, sometimes if they're on tour or something, you get the issue, don't you? But I've never been to Cleethorpes. I've been to Skeggy, of course, but never been to Cleethorpes. I always find it a slight bit of a bind in terms of driving in Lincolnshire because there's no motorway, so it's a bit of a drag, and you kind of still have to go through like Nottingham and stuff. Yeah, shame King. Yeah, I mean we could do with a release, a proper mod that includes the Pendolinos and the Voyagers and stuff as well. But he's put quite a lot of stuff into it actually. Feel as though I'm coming in slightly on the hot side, but we're okay. Right, okay, not as good as Skegness. I'm making no comment on that one. Oh, I didn't mean to go to emergency. Anyway. Yeah, we went. I remember going on an excursion train in the 70s to Skegness. We just had our Jack Russell then. Sadly, no longer with us. I think it was 77 we went, and we went on. I think it was a couple of class 20s that we went on. We got the wrong train coming back though. We had to change at Nottingham because there was a porter on the station, and we asked it if it was the right train, and he said it was, but he was actually wrong. Ah, okay, right. I see. So Cleethorpes' loss was Skegness's gain. Right, gotcha. No, I didn't know that. Of course, it's home of the caravans, isn't it, Skegness? I've seen some of those aerial shots, and there are absolutely thousands of them. It's a long time ago. Long time ago. I think it was either 77 or 78, because we moved house in 77, so I can't remember if it was the same year or not. I remember we bought a name tag for the dog. Good evening, Strobe Step. Hope you're well. It does look really good. I'll definitely do a video on it. I kind of feel as though I need to get my confidence on using it before I'd be confident about doing a live stream. But yeah, I also need to double check as well. I mean, I've got I've just thought I know what the issue is now, because we have emergency brakes, haven't we? So I forgot what you have to do to reset this thing. That's not going to do us. Reset. That should do us, yeah. Have my brakes come off yet? Are we just rolling downhill? Nah, now we've got power, we're alright. But yeah, it looks absolutely amazing, Strobe, to be honest. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we went for the a day out, and I think we only chose Skegness because on the day the weather was kind of dry on the east side, but was wet on the west side. So we kind of thought, well, it's a long. I hadn't been there since 1977, so we went about 2 or 3 years back now. But yeah, definitely looking forward to that, Strobe, and I'll certainly be buying it and hopefully installing it tomorrow. So I'll have a look, and we'll see how the old PC gets on with running it. And yeah, I'm looking forward to hopefully doing a video or two on that. I mean, in terms of graphics, it blows Train Sim World away like nothing else. I mean, it looks photorealistic, really good. I knew you might say that, Pete. I knew you might say that. Yeah, you're not. I know you're not certainly not a caravan fanatic, shall we say? I like that. Hateful contraptions, brilliant. I've stopped in one or two caravan holidays in my time over the years, and I quite enjoyed them, to be fair. But I'll tell you what, though, on a hot night, though, and kind of these conditions, they're quite difficult because they get very, very hot. It always seemed to be sunny when I went on holiday. Oh, well, there you go, you see. So the things have improved with them over the years. So we've kind of lost the Lake District countryside now, and we're more sort of just normal Cumbrian countryside. Oh, we've even got a bit of 110 running coming up as well, I think. Mobile bank woman that can't afford a decent hotel. Or apartment with a bathroom. Oh, very good. Mobile bag woman. Oh, that's funny. I don't know how to follow that one up. Can't beat that. That's a great line, that. Ah, right, okay. Right, so they weren't suddenly expected to get a Greenworthy, so he had to quickly rush back to his compartment. Nice though when they're when you find a friendly crew though that you can chat to. That's really nice. Oh, we're not even in. Actually, we must be topped at 100, aren't we? Driving this set. It's the carriages, isn't it? It's those Mark II. If we're driving the Mark III air-conditioned stock, we would get 100 mile an hour. Yeah, absolutely, Strobe. Yeah, I think. I think it's a bit like that. I mean, that I love that sim, that Korean metro thing as well. And again, I think only developed by one person or at least a very small team. I mean, I think there is a difference because they've obviously spent years and years and years of building it. There's no like time pressure, whereas kind of the DTG stuff, you know, often is rushed out. And I think we'd all think that was the case. But there's kind of that constant bit of a merry-go-round in that routes have got to come out every few months, and if it stays quiet for ages, then people are sort of thinking, what's going on? Why aren't they producing more stuff? So it's slightly more chilled out, but you certainly admire the quality that goes into a route like that. Oh, excellent, Pete. I like that. My next door neighbour has a caravan. He always pre-warns me when he's going to bring it up here to clean or load. If it's here too long, I'll torch it. I like it. But yeah, I definitely agree with you, Strobe, that I mean, the detail's amazing, and we kind of hope that at some point that TSW is going to move on to Unreal Engine 5, and I would be absolutely thrilled and delighted if it does. But if somehow they have to find a way of merging and with the existing stock of being able to get that, being able to use the existing DLC, because I think there'd be a mini riot amongst the community if DTG announced that they were releasing a brand new game, and by the way, we're starting again. It's going to be something completely different, and you've got to start buying all the stuff all over again from scratch. Maybe that's what they're going to announce on Thursday. Perhaps a whole new train simulator, but I doubt it somehow. But yeah, I absolutely love the detail. I mean, I think the one thing I'm not totally still sure about with Running Train is whether I know it's a fictional rail company that they're using because they haven't got the license, but not bothered about that. But I can't 100% figure out whether they're actually accurate lines or not. Well, we know that, you know, they'll have started TSW6 at the start of the year anyway. Caravans and the public in their awful SUVs. Why I take Friday off preceding bank holiday. Absolute bloody mayhem and gridlock in the southwest. Yeah, I can imagine. Well, that is true, Brian. Yeah, definitely. Oh, there's Carnforth, by the way. We'll be seeing that a bit later on with our trip to Morecambe. Yeah, it's. I suppose it's whether it's detailed enough, and it is in many ways, but it's probably not quite up to the specs that you'd need for a driver trainer. I think with driver training, you want a simulator that is absolutely real, but you're not bothered about the line side scenery being completely spot on. That doesn't matter as much. Yes, I think. Well, to be honest, we did actually. We did used to have a caravan a few years back, but my mum and dad did anyway. And but the that was quite a nice new one, to be honest. Jet, all caravan should be static. I mean, I think we are all looking forward to the announcements with TSW6. I think that's going to be like August, September. They'll probably officially confirm before then that TSW6 is a thing like they did last year. But probably we won't get to hear the what the routes coming out are until August. But I kind of don't want to think about that at the moment because it's kind of the start of summer, and it's hopefully we're going to have a nice summer. I don't know how many of these neutral sections I've missed. I saw the advance warning for this one, so we've perhaps passed it now, have we? Yeah, let's hope so, Azzy. Yeah, let's hope so. I think lots of people are... Oh, here it is. Here's the neutral section now. I'm very stuttery again. I don't know whether this is kind of a thing with this particular loco or not, that's like particularly poorly optimized. I don't know, but I've never had it this bad before. Perhaps my computer's overheated. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of... I kind of felt with Riviera Line, at least it kind of did, it did what... I must keep an eye on these signals, actually. We've had the double yellow. It kind of felt as though it had got a point to it, and if you think like the Train Sim Classic was Exeter to Paignton, so I think making Exeter to Paignton and adding in Plymouth as well felt as though they'd made a good effort at it. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, they had to put a comment up, didn't they, about the the Great British Railway licensing, but bit of an odd situation. But uh, hopefully, we're gonna get more stuff. I like that. Timed explosive device. Should be fitted to the axles. It explodes when it's been professionally delivered and renders it immovable. I like that. Very good. Pete's on fire tonight. So I think this is approach control, this signal, isn't it? So it should clear as we get close to it. Brakes on this thing are not the best, to be honest. There we go, we've got the release. It doesn't like the fact that I've applied power before this is really badly stuttering. I have never ever seen it like this before in all the times I've owned this game. I don't know what's going on. I mean, this is crawling, so apologies. I've never known it this bad before. It's really bad. Very strange. I mean, sometimes, you know, it's busy when you come in towards... We had this thing the other week when we come into Birmingham New Street, but never known it this bad before coming into Lancaster. I have got Discord open, but I've never really... noticed that much of a problem before. I'll try. Yeah, it still seems quite bad. Yes, well, I say it's public. You have to. I think the link to it I have to update every so often. Well, it does, but I've never ever known it be this bad before. And to be honest, when I drove into Birmingham New Street the other weekend, it was really stuttery, and I'd never known it be that bad before. So I don't know. Perhaps my computer's packing up. I mean, it might be maybe that enhancement mod with the new timetable is perhaps the new sceneries maybe made it more difficult. Good evening, Southwestern, and to Bob as well. Hope you're both well. Yeah, I got very, very, very stuttery. I mean, what are we getting at the moment? See, that looks fairly normal. But then very, very slow at the front, so methinks it's the Class 90. Or it's a bit more up and down anyway. Yeah, well, it should be alright in terms of space on the hard drive that I'm using it on. Very weird sometimes. Yeah, have you had any more chance to do any work on your route Southwestern? Yeah, it's been a bit strange, Bob. I mean, it's kind of been just about okay. I mean, the sounds haven't been great. This is including a new sound mod for it that I've downloaded off Train Sim Community. So there's some running sounds been added. They've tried to remix the sounds a little bit better. But yeah, it's been a bit of a mess, really, the release. I think it's a shame because we're all, I think, really, really looking forward to it. Ah, excellent. Yeah, well, the thing is, you probably feel as though it's a bit hot to be messing about with stuff, and sometimes you need a bit of chill out time as well, I think. See, I got a brief feeling there that the stuttering had stopped. But yeah, now we're back again, look. It kind of suggests it's Class 90 related, maybe. God, it was 10 coming out of here. Cracker, this is tortuous, isn't it? Coming out at 10 mile an hour. Yeah, so after this one, anyway, we've got the Class 323 on this new Glossop 2025 timetable. And then the Champion's Choice is a shunter, Class 08. We're at Penzance at Long Rock. That's Andy's choice. So I've not seen him in the stream yet, but he confirmed it a little bit earlier on. So that'll take some doing. Good evening, Dom. I haven't seen you in either so far yet. Wembley was like an oven yesterday. Evening all. Ah, right. Yes, of course. Yeah, yeah. Do you have a good day? Yeah, it's going to be one of the hottest championship playoff finals. Yeah, well, great, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's an excellent route. I mean, it's. I think the only. Crikey, how long does this 10 mile an hour go on for? That's got to be a glitch, surely. I'm going to put some. I'm going to apply some speed. I'm sorry, because at this rate, we'll be. It'll be midnight by the time we. Ah, no, we're 75 now. We're all right. No worry, no worry, King. No worry. Yeah, it's great. And yes, Bob. I think the Tadami line. I'm a bit mixed on that because. You know, good that they're going into Japan, but it's going to be a bit quiet. Scenery looks nice, but I think if you want a Japanese route that's going to really look nice, I think this running train thing's going to be the thing. You sure you haven't got an effing caravan going home from Morecambe hooked up to the rear end? Yeah, excellent Southwestern, yeah. But yeah, really looking forward to Trent Valley. Hopefully that the stream on Thursday is going to be... I'm hoping as well we get a kind of a definitive take on Thursday, perhaps on Tuesday. And maybe, I'm just thinking, perhaps the reason they've kind of said mystery stream is we had the situation where we had all those releases a couple of months back where you kind of got a definitive stream announced, and then it was cancelled, and so perhaps they're trying to avoid doing something like that, maybe. But I think perhaps maybe they are just trying to avoid this palaver of right, we've got this stream, it's going to have these people on, we're going to be doing this, we're going to be doing that, and then it comes around to a couple of days before and no, actually no, it's cancelled, we can't do that anymore, that'll be another time now. So I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be good, and I think we all can't wait for being able to do a full Euston to Crewe service. Yeah, I think Trent Valley Lines is. I think, funny enough, I only realised this morning that Tom streamed last night on Train Sim TV, but I watched a few minutes of his stream, and I think he said, well, surely it's too early in the process for Thames Valley Lines to be coming out. Yeah, well, that's a possibility as well. Seen as though it seems to be the collaboration between DTG and the third party seems a bit frenetic at the moment. And I mean, they always point out and say that they get a lot of help and assistance from DTG, but I don't know, it never seems to be quite right. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, it was notable that the 70 was in the 0 to 3 months roadmap last week. Yeah, definitely, Pete. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Yes, I presume you mean Trent Valley, or I don't know whether you mean running train. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that tomorrow. I don't know how much time I'm going to get with it though, because it's I kind of want to take a bit of time out tomorrow and take the dog on a nice long walk and try and chill out slightly tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think that's an experiment that I want to repeat. It just seems weird to me. They've got all these community moderators, but they haven't got anybody else other than Matt Pedleston who's kind of capable of driving it. Right, okay, King. Yeah, I think some of us might think she's a bit of an acquired taste. Learning Shisa Kanko then, lol. The point and calling system. Oh well, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, well that's the thing. You might find I buy this running train and then it I probably won't do a video on it for about a month till I actually figure out how to operate the thing. Yeah, we're still feels a bit stuttery, but at least it's better than it was. I mean, you know, I've been used to loading in bigger locations before, so that's a bit weird. Yeah, Alex, top bloke. Yeah, seems to be good. Yeah, I agree. I think he's a good bloke, Matt. But he obviously his hands are tied sometimes, and there's kind of things that he can say, won't say, and it must be quite frenetic. Some of the discussions. I think I can't remember who said it, but one of you said it before. That when he does his free streams on YouTube, that he's a little bit more chilled out and perhaps explains things a bit more. Stop trying to grow facial hair. Yes, he does look very young. I think the older you are, you notice these things more often. Well, that's my worry, Southwestern, to be honest with you, my old PC. But I'm hoping it'll do all right. Did all right with Sim, so I'm hoping so. Yeah, you're right, King. That's the thing, isn't it? All these the non-disclosure agreements. Jet saying born after GNER. Yeah, I had a soft spot for GNER, but you see, I can remember the 91s when they first came out, and they were okay. This is a 90, but basically was sported this livery. Yeah, Pete's on form tonight. I'm awkward to put with this timing because it's 7:30. I'm thinking it should be I'm past coffee time, but of course we didn't start till 6. Good evening, Andrew. Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. I hope going well for you. Yeah, I think so. I don't know whether that's having a bearing on the performance. Might be. No, I'm fairly lucky because in the main it doesn't get too hot in here, but um, it is a very, very hot evening. I like that. You can't believe how much you're defending Dovetail. Must have bumped my head as much as I've been disappointed. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm the same really. I try and stay positive. I'm never going to be somebody that will whinge about things, but I think there has been quite a lot of things that have been worth whinging about. Yeah, I do agree on that. I think the problem is I don't see that happening anytime soon because, yeah, running train looks brilliant, but it's never going to be built to the extent. That sim rail looks pretty good. I've not got it, but it's like long routes. You don't really get much by way of AI trains, so that they really haven't got much to worry about at the moment. It's actually the first run, Andrew. We started late tonight because of the last day of the Premier League. We started at 6, so this is the first run. So what we're doing at the moment, we're just having one championship run a week, and Andy won that last week, so he's picked a shunter on West Cornwall local for the championship run this week. Yeah, absolutely, and I think therein lies the difference. As I was saying a bit earlier, it's obviously it's taken him a few years to get to this point, rather than kind of a team of people building a route over a month. But the attention is to detail is brilliant. WD-40 for that cranking chair of his. Yeah, I know. One of these days I'll fix it. Yeah, well, you've got the that World of Subways thing, haven't you? But that's about as close as you can get. Championship run. So what we do is, and I've tried to calm it down slightly because it got a little bit too perhaps over competitive. So we just have one run where basically you'll submit the scores at the end of the run, and you let me know, and then whoever wins that. So last week that was Andy, and then you get to pick a run the following week. Yeah, it's gonna frazzle my brain, to be honest, but we'll see how we get on. Creaky chair. I know you love the creaky chair, Pete. Well, they started off with building that stupid Metro Rivals thing, so maybe they'll get to sort it out with a proper version of it instead. WD-40, it's the stuff that you spray on to stop that bit of creaking. I've driven the 90 more than 66 miles, surely. No, me neither. No, it's much too gimmicky, King. It's I can understand there might be people who want to do that, but kind of racing other trains where you might come off the track and derail or cause them to derail, just stupid. Yeah, exactly. Exactly right. And maybe, you know, if they're not... I mean, the idea was that it was going to be for Unreal Engine 5. So possibly what could have been a concept and a route into Unreal Engine 5 was they started like a new simulator, but said that's going to be like for all metro kind of routes and underground routes, and it kind of could have been a separate branch entirely from TSW. I think I might have some somewhere, Pete. I think it'll take a bit more than WD-40 though. There's nuts and bolts lying about in the place that have fell off over the years. I'm thinking, oh, it still stands though. I've no idea where that bit's just come from. Now, guessing if we got stuttering coming into Lancaster, we're going to get stuttering coming into Preston as well. I have to say, that is the worry. It's kind of like, whatever they do, it's have they got the skills and the expertise to carry it off, and I'm not 100% convinced that they have. Right, so we have to remember as well, I think the platform we're coming in at, the red signal's about halfway up the platform as well, so you have to be careful on that. Yeah, definitely, Dom. Yeah, definitely would like to do that at some point. The idea behind that would be we would have a kind of like a you know, an FA Cup style draw number, so and then it'd be really random who you played head to head. Ah, brilliant. Yeah, I mean, there's some really good trades and classic ones with announcements, and it does always make it... I know Pete's not a great fan of the announcements, but I do like to hear them. So, Preston looking a little bit on the empty side. Yeah, I remember the last time I came in here was with the Caledonian Sleeper, and I sailed through this signal because I forgot that it wasn't at the end of the platform. Yeah, I thought it was... Was it Manchester City? I thought Grimsby knocked out Man United. The brakes on this thing are woeful. So I think this is technically a cross-country service to Poole. So this will go via Birmingham New Street. Then at some point it will have a diesel engine affixed. Announcements are for people who can't differentiate between NSCW. What's... I don't even know what that means. And are on the wrong platform. Right, very good. Well, exactly right. Yeah, I mean, the number of times over the years I've been on a train and somebody's got on and said, "Is this the train for such and such, mate?" And you'll say, "Yeah, I think so." At which point you then see somebody else suddenly gathering all the stuff up and hurtling towards the door for get off. There we go. So I managed to gold medal, but I did do a bit of speeding. There was one point where I missed the speed limit. I do remember that. North, south, east, west. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, very good. Yeah, it's quite good, and I do think, particularly when you're doing a stopping one and you're stopping at kind of Oxenholme, Penrith, and Lancaster, it's quite a good one to drive to chill out on your own, not necessarily just when you're streaming. It's quite a nice one. Right, what is next, King, is this Glossop timetable. So we're going to do a 3-2-3, and we're going to go from Manchester Piccadilly to Hadfield via Glossop, and we're going to see Manchester Piccadilly with basically as busy as it is on the Manchester Airport commuter route, but you've got 150s and 158s on there as well. Ah, excellent, King. Well, I'm hoping. I don't know whether it's just because it's a bit frazzled with it being so hot. It might be what's actually slowing the PC down a bit. Yes, Jet. Yeah. I've seen two people arguing before, actually, over having a reserved seat, and of course, the outcome of it was, well, yeah, you have got that seat, mate, but you're on the wrong train. So Pete was right out of the manoeuvre into the kitchen. Prepare a litre of ice cream mix for tomorrow. It's going to be hot. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Oh, out of the, I said manoeuvre, man cave. Right, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, if you go in up, cheers for watching as ever. Yeah, it's a good station, and having a through line as well on the outside's interesting with your trains there. Plenty of freight that comes through as well. Yeah, they are a bit different because the 322s are kind of akin to the 321s and the 320s, but the 323s, of course, have got the UFO sounds. A very loud hen party. Oh, I've been on a few of those as well. I don't mean... Oh, crumbs. Talk about engaging mouth before brain. I mean, I've been on plenty of trains where there've been people on hen parties. I don't mean I've been to a few hen parties. Still be watching Tablet and Bose. Right, okay. Ah, fantastic. Yeah, cheers, mate. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, there usually is a few drinks involved as well. Even worse than the blokes. Yeah, I remember the 323s coming in the my area in Stoke, and I was quite glad to see them, but it was a bit disappointing to see the end of the old 304s. There you go, Bob. Oh, bang on cue. Yeah, I think there is a potential we're going to get a 308. Hopefully it'll be drivable at some point for the Leeds, that line that was the Leeds sort of Airedale line that was released at Christmas. But there doesn't seem to be any shout at all of them coming out for Trade Sim Classic at the moment. Let's just say they had an inflatable man, that's all I'm going to say. Okay, excellent. Just seeing that Villa players also gave Bernardo Silva standing ovation during the game. So good to see teams doing that. Just shows how good the football could be. Yeah, exactly. And I think sometimes it gets a bit of a tarnished reputation, and there are lovely, lovely examples of things like that that happen. I mean, I remember when Stoke lost the 2011 FA Cup final to Manchester City, and we didn't all empty the stadium just because we'd lost. We wanted to applaud the players up the steps to receive the runners-up medals, and the vast majority of the Stoke crowd stopped on as well to see Manchester City lift the cup, because that's what you've kind of gone for regardless of who wins. Ah, right, no worries at all, Andrew. Yeah, absolutely fine, mate. There's a great deal of camaraderie amongst football fans in the main, and most people are really, really decent people. But yeah, looking forward to giving this a try. I could potentially have done a video, but work was a bit too busy last week, so I didn't get round to doing it. So I've kind of got it installed and working. That's the main thing. Alright, so we'll get the train set up first of all. What do we want? Night, off, day. There we go. So straight away, you can see this is nothing like the... oh yeah, better open the doors. You can see it's nothing like the Glossop timetable that came with this route. So we've got Pendolino in the platform. Well, that's kind of only the start of it. We've got a 150 coming in there as well. We've got another Pendolino. I'm sure there'll be a Voyager lurking somewhere. And another 323. So it completely and utterly transforms this route. Oh, excellent, Jet. Yeah. Yeah, I've ridden on the Pride train. I remember going down. Actually, it was a sunny Saturday, just like this one summer. I don't know how many years ago now. Probably a few years ago now. 3 or 4 years ago, maybe. You got a 158 coming in as well. That's probably come from Sheffield, or well, probably Norwich actually. Yeah, it really is. I think so. Yeah, exactly right. And and congratulations, of course. So, yes, Hull City for the Premier League.
The next station is this is a northern service to Hadfield.
Some of the announcements slightly clunky because based on the one I did yesterday anyway, you'll find that we might get, it gets you to get confused when you go through the first station. But yeah, it kind of turns this route from being alright to being brilliant. Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's give ourselves a bit more noise. Yeah, it's strange, isn't it, the fortunes that can happen. I mean, I still find it amazing that the day that Stoke were promoted to the Premier League, Leicester City were relegated, and of course since then they went on to win the Premier League title, win the FA Cup, and then managed to get themselves relegated again. So, and now, obviously, even in a absolutely dreadful situation. Ah, right, okay. Oh, you made a scenario not playing it yet, Southwestern. Right, okay. Oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah, I liked the original, and I can't remember how long ago it is now. Is it 2 or 3 years, maybe? Three years at a guess. We're missing the Etihad Stadium over there, aren't we? Talking about football, but yeah, good luck next season, Dom. I do remember with great fondness the FA Cup final that you very, very nearly, well, say nearly won, but 2-0 up, and then Arsenal won 3-2, which I felt on the day I would love to have seen Hull win it. Yes, that's right. Yeah, it is by Fluky. So I think it came out Thursday. I was watching with interest the screenshots on the DTG forums in developing this, and then suddenly it came out. I don't know if it was Thursday, Friday, but I think if you pick the right service, you might get the occasional 60. You might get the occasional Transpennine service coming through, an 802, kind of replicating a 397 service, but.
We are now approaching Ashford.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Yeah, the Metro link would be great. I'd love to see it in some capacity. You know, whether that's City Tram Simulator or whatever it's called, City Transport Simulator. I'm looking forward to that being re-released with Vienna. I think they're planning on releasing that the last quarter of the year.
This is Ashford. This is a northern service to Hadfield. The next station is digress.
Yeah, it would. I'm a great fan of the Transpennine livery, actually, and it's good fun to drive on Train Sim Classic as well. At least we've got passengers here as well. Yeah. I think we've got a 3-car unit, haven't we? But again, it's, I mean, even this section, you know, you were used to in the original timetable just only seeing 323s, but you saw a 150 coming past us there. I did, the 150s are drivable as well, but obviously not the whole of the route. I think it starts from, is it Newton, from Hyde, doesn't it, or Newton for Hyde, something like that. I forgot to put it on actually, but I just remember when we did the 90 earlier on, I realised last night that the fan actually works on the Class 90. It did make me feel briefly for a second. I thought, oh, actually, it feels a bit cooler. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't know whether I'm massively bothered about a remaster. I think this route holds up quite nicely, even as it is, because I think the foliage has been done nicely. The catenary looks nice. They've got the woodhead style hangers, which is accurate. So I'm not totally convinced that it needs a great deal doing to it. I think the only thing that it needs is a new timetable, and that would be good for the benefit of console users to have a proper timetable for it. But that, you know, that'll keep us. This will keep us tied over, at least from a PC user point of view, anyway. Yeah, that's why I sounded my horn. I really must get round to doing a video on the passengers, because, you know, some of that's just absolutely ridiculous. I'd love to find that DTG actually fix the passengers, but they just don't have any control over them whatsoever.
We are now approaching Carlisle.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Interesting station Guy Bridge is, and you kind of really get the feeling at Guy Bridge what a huge station and yard, and, you know, this being part of the old Manchester to Sheffield Victoria route used to be. Ah, good evening, Andy. Good to see you in. You're ready for your championship run? Yeah, I think we have to make do. We've got the 320 though, haven't we?
The next station is Liveried.
There's a lot of stuff for Train Sim Classic actually on the Scottish point of view that I've not driven. But you kind of get the feeling, see the size of that gantry, and you can see kind of like bits of, obviously all of this was used to be running lines many moons ago. There's absolutely gigantic station. Oh, Andy. Yeah, good evening, Andy, by the way. I had a quick look at the Yorkshire route earlier. No scenery of most trains in base liveries. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, I have installed it. I have installed it, and I'm guessing that in terms of York, I presume you've just got platforms, and there's obviously a lot of scenery that needs going in, but I think it's got the basis of being something that's really good.
The next station is Liveried. This is a northern service to Hadfield.
Yeah, I'm greatly looking forward to the World Cup Southwestern, and I think this is the final year, apparently, of the Panini sticker album, which saddens me greatly. I did it in 1986 for the Mexico World Cup. I've got it somewhere. Never managed to completely finish it, but we did well between us, me and me friends at school. Yeah, 334 would be quite interesting, I have to say. I like the look of the thing on the... I mean, it isn't drivable, but you get the feeling for it on the... on that Train Sim Classic route, that Leeds Airedale thing. Yeah, well, I was talking to a girl at work, and they basically, again, she's got a youngish son and daughter, and they've got it. But they said, I think it was the last World Cup, but they managed to nearly complete it. If you nearly complete it, then you can write off to Panini and say, can you give me the remaining stickers that I need? So, but you have to be a lot fuller than I was. But yeah, it's a great old tradition. Yeah, I can't wait for the World Cup. I must admit, it kind of suggests to me that we must have an American stream at some point just to get us in the mood for it. Were they really? I know somebody was. I knew somebody was. I've got no idea that it was.
Mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
I've got no idea that it was all aboard studios, that they've been doing stuff for Train Sim Classic. That's interesting to know. But yeah, thanks for the choice, by the way, Andy, on for the Champion's Choice. So we'll be doing a bit of shunting. We'll have a coffee after we get to Hadfield.
This is Liveried. This is a northern service to Hadfield. The next station is Newton for Hyde.
But it kind of... I had to give it a try, actually, because it's ages since I've driven the 08. And I didn't realise, but unless you're sitting in the right seat, it doesn't even move off. Do you think Tuchel might slightly stuffed us with the squad, though? He's been a German spy. What stadium that is, King? Ah, great, Azzy. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, I'm sure I can't promise you I'm going to be perfect driving in terms of the shunting, but we'll try. Is it a bank holiday? Ah, okay, yeah, MetLife, right.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Well, that is my nickname, Jet. Yes, I read that. To be honest with you, the weird thing is I was having that conversation with a girl at work because she kind of said to me, what do you think about the half-time entertainment that they're putting on? And I said, I don't think BBC or ITV will show it. It will be an option. You'll be able to see it on iPlayer. And, of course, there'll be recordings of it. But I think the controversial bit is it's going to last. It'll probably last for about half-time is going to be about 25 minutes.
This is a northern service to Hadfield. The next station is Godley.
Yeah, it's weird, Azzy. Yeah, it's one of those things you'll probably never get to the bottom of what the problem was. Right, okay. Right. Yes, of course, that's... Is it the MetLife that's hosting the final? They... I think that was the venue that hosted the Club World Cup final, didn't they? That Chelsea one last week. Mind you, in Brazil...
The next station is Godley. This is a northern service to Hadfield.
I was in Manaus to watch England play Italy. I had a great couple of weeks despite the fact that England didn't play very well. But you had the thing there was they got basically a brand new stadium and...
We are now approaching Godley.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
there was some sort of metro service, but it wasn't even remotely finished. I think that the plan was they were building it for the World Cup, but it was nowhere near finished. And I remember getting the sort of the guidebook thing from the FA, and I thought, oh, that's strange. It doesn't tell you how you get to the stadium at all, and that was kind of why. Ah, good evening, Mace Tays. Yeah, no worries at all, though. That's absolutely fine. I hope...
This is a northern service to Hadfield. The next station is Hadfield.
Cape Verde, 10-0 down to Spain at half-time. Snoop Dogg has a concert in the middle of the pitch. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I hope you're well. I know last week you got a... quite a bad cold, hadn't you? So hope you're better, feeling better. And again, I know it's bank holiday, but you'll be working, won't you, tomorrow? Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, fantastic. And obviously, you're even more G'd up now that Spurs have survived by their absolute skin of the teeth, haven't they? But you'll just be keeping your fingers crossed that next season is a little bit better. I ended up actually only seeing a bit of it
We are
because
now approaching Hadfield.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
yeah, I only saw a bit of the match in the end because I was really, really tired when it kicked off, so I ended up having an hour's snooze, and then I was about to watch all of the second half, and then Andy messaged to say about the Champions run being the Shunter scenario, and I thought, oh, I better make sure I've got it installed, and that I could actually drive the or remember how to drive the Shunter.
This is Preston. This is a northern service to Hadfield. The next station is Broadbottom.
Yeah, very, very close, wasn't it? And you never want it to go down to the last day of the season. It was amazing though, seeing the pitch of the stadium, and it's, it really is a Premier League stadium, but very, very nearly in the Championship. Yeah, so this is, as I said, this is the new timetable mod from Fluky. So we had a nice busy Manchester Piccadilly when we set off.
The next station is Broadbottom. This is a northern service to Hadfield.
And I didn't really catch any of Tom's stream last night. I only realised this morning that he was streaming, but I think he did a run on this as well. Yeah, I must admit, yeah, if you had to get a new computer, it takes an age to get everything back to how it was before as well, reinstalling everything and getting all the content back into order
We
again.
are now approaching Broadbottom.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, way too good, blah, 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 yeah, absolutely.
This is a northern service to Hadfield. The next station is Shunting.
Yeah, definitely right. And I mean, Everton had that situation, didn't they, a few years ago? And the problem is, we've seen teams that have just about survived, and then, of course, next season they do get found out. But yeah, it's something's got to be done. Yeah, it's you mean at this point of the year? Yeah, I mean I think the stream at the start of the year, I said, oh, it's going to be a brilliant year, but it feels as though there's been lots of stuff that have come out, but it's been kind of a little bit drawn out, and then there's been problems with the stuff that has been brought out.
The next station is Shunting. This is a northern service to Hadfield.
Well, in real life, I haven't been in too many train camps, to be honest. I've been in one or two. Probably the most exciting. Okay, it wasn't on the move, but actually going in the APT cab when it was still a kind of like a thing that was going to be the future for British Rail at the Derby Open Works. But I don't know, in terms of the train game, it's a tough call, because I love the old trains. You know, I probably like to say I like driving the old 86 or the 87, but I like some of the newer stuff as well. So it's hard to really say. Well, I think that's the assumption, Maystage, yeah. I don't understand the mystery behind it. Why couldn't they announce it? My only thought is perhaps there's an element of doubt as to whether it's going to be doable or not. So perhaps they just want to hedge the bets. I mean, if it turns out it's the Richmond extension, then I'd be quite happy as well, because really buzzing for that. Yeah, I know you. I thought you had been on one on Real Life, King, because I thought you posted a video you were going off to Manchester. I thought, but yeah, I like driving the Pendolino, I must admit. Ah, brilliant, Jet. No, that must have been quite exciting. Well, yeah, I think you're probably right. Yeah. But I think people are a bit sick and tired of games, aren't they? That's the trouble. Ooh, crikey, have we made it? That was close. Well, okay, I'm miles behind the signal. Miles behind it, no problem. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, yeah, that's. I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Hope that I presume we're waiting for a train coming off from Glossop, so hopefully we'll be all right. Tell you what, let's go into neutral. This is the Dinting Viaduct. So we should hopefully have something coming through. Yeah, you never know. Might be non-UK. No, I understand. I mean, for my money, the Mallard kind of is the king of steam locos, because that broke the world steam record. Now, I've not tested out this route, so I've probably picked the one scenario that doesn't work. Oh, no, we're all right, I think. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. Because, of course, it's single track. Going off to Glossop. So you'll see that coming round shortly. But I mean, you kind of got the impression that Richmond extension is not too far off. And of course that's free as well, so Really looking forward to that. No, it must have been a hell of an experience on that day. You know, 126 they managed to get up to going down Stoke Bank. But I mean, the Flying Scotsman broke its mould because they introduced the idea, I think, of having two tenders on the back, and basically they had a corridor connector. Actually, no, not two tenders. They had a corridor connector that they meant they could go non-stop from King's Cross through to Edinburgh. Yeah, I think I remember you saying, Andrew, actually, and you very courteously helped them, didn't you? So we've seen the train. I mean, kind of me thinks that, I mean, we are running late, so I think that there's a slight bodge with the timetable because that Glossop service really should have passed us more or less as we were approaching the signal if we were on time. So there's something slightly odd going on. But eventually it'll go past us. Here it is. Ah, we've got the green now. Where's the feather? Oh yeah, we need to go into forward first. But I don't think in real life you would... That was the angle I was trying to find. I don't think in real life you would be held up by that length of time. We'll try and take it steady. Yeah, don't blame you, yeah. Don't blame you. I mean, I'll still stick to my coffee shortly because it's never quite right if I've not got a coffee on the go, regardless of the heat. Never quite understood why. I think the thing is, Glossop's a bigger place than Hadfield, but you end up effectively kind of going to Glossop twice. But it made more sense to me if you went straight through to Hadfield and the line still exists, and then go to Glossop kind of almost on the way back. Ah, brilliant! Yeah. Oh, right. That sounds nice. Do you know, we've got absolutely no ice cream in the house.
This is Shunting. This is a northern service to Hadfield. The next station is Glossop.
Oh, I think I heard Tom laughing about that last night. The next stop is Glossop. That's definitely one that needs... redoing. But of course, having said that, of course, this route wasn't really designed for the announcement, so that's one of those that needs fine-tuning, I think. Yes, enjoy that ice cream. Anyway, I'll be well jealous. I'll be thinking of you enjoying that. Yeah, it's a very weird scenario, but it's exactly as it is in real life. But I think basically Glossop, I mean, Hadfield's quite a tiny little place, really. Glossop's a bit bigger.
The next station is Glossop. This is a northern service to Hadfield.
So what we'll do when we get to Glossop, we'll jump in the cab at the other end and then go off to Hadfield. So at least we've done the full service. But I think nobody could fault the detail that they put into this route. It feels pretty good. I can't remember how long ago it was now, but I think it was just before this actually came out. But I thought, I started off on one of my train expeditions. I thought, well, rather than start from Stoke or Crewe, I had my brother drive me to Glossop, and we took this line into to Manchester. You can see I'm hopelessly behind schedule, but then it wasn't helped by that long wait to get to Dinting.
We are now approaching Glossop.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Yeah, so again, just quickly say, if you're doing the Shunting scenario coming up, then you will need the West Cornwall local. Oh, I'm way over the 10. 2019 timetable mod, and as long as you've got that and you've got the West Coast Main Preston, Carlisle, then you're okay. The Glossop Blues Club. Oh, excellent. Yeah, it does seem quite a lively area. I quite like this part of the world. Of course, there's so much railway nostalgia as well, because it used to be part of the...
This is Glossop. This is a northern service to Hadfield.
the old Woodhead line.
Station is Hadfield.
Right, okay, so what we're going to do here then, quickly, is... what am I doing? No, keep the brakes on. That wasn't what I was trying to do. Off, that's what I want. Now, where's my tail lights? Try and pretend I know what I'm doing. Right, so what we're going to do quickly, we'll keep our fingers crossed.
Please have your ticket ready for inspection.
Yeah, by doing it this way, I should, I'm hoping, I've done this in the wrong order really, but I'm hoping this will work. Right, so we're now going to go back to there. So I want to now continue into free roam. Yeah, so I think this is a better way of doing it. Otherwise, you've got to race against time before you beat the AI driver.
Station is Hadfield. This is a northern service to Hadfield.
But they have captured the feel of the town quite nicely. Flashing green, that's on the East Coast Main Line, so that's where you get the enhanced speed limits. In theory, because the Class 91s were built for 225 kilometres per hour, that's why they're called Intercity 225. So flashing green was a way of avoiding having to spend extra money on kind of expensive kind of signalling measures. It was to kind of give you an extra signal. But it never actually used in reality, so it's kind of fairly meaningless in terms of normal driving. No idea why that chap's standing up there. Yeah, he's got his headset on, but he's got no intention of catching a train. Neither has he. And then you've got the other ones that are wandering up the platform as though there's some great attraction further up. Those two jostling with each other a little bit. Right. So yeah, just to confirm then, so Andy's champion choice is West Cornwall local. It's the Class 08. It's the 2019. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Sorry, folks. Broke it. Right, we're off again. So 2019 timetable, Class 08, and it's OF79 Long Rock Shunting. It's about 35 minutes, and we're trying to organise the stock for the night Riviera service. Now you've descended into Bobcarts, I'm going into the garden to remove the water feature. Make space for 6-foot fire pit. Ah, there we go. Fair enough, Pete. So we're kind of, we can go up to 45 now. But yeah, I'd quite like to have a go at some of the other services. I think there's only one 66 freight service in there, or maybe a couple. There's 158, 150 workings as well. And we're shortly going to be back onto the Sheffield Victoria main line, but of course heavily curtailed now to Hadfield. There's some lovely beer and wine with my name on it. Oh, sounds good. Never quite remember where this 10-mile-an-hour limit is. Is this it? Yeah, there you go. I really should learn to be a bit more careful with the you know, the sort of the notch settings. I just tend to sling everything into forward. I think that, I mean, the kind of the straight bit from Hadfield to get to Dinting still is in operation, but I don't know that there's actually, there used to be peak time trains that use it occasionally that went from Hadfield to Piccadilly that missed out on Glossop, but I don't think that that's used nowadays, or at least the last time I checked on the timetable it wasn't anyway. But it's still very much operational. There might be the occasional shunt move or something, I suppose. But when you bear in mind this used to be like a 4-track main line, very much decimated to its bare bones. And I must admit, if I'm playing this normally, I don't tend to bother with doing this section of the run. I tend to just leave it at Glossop, but it's quite good the fact that you can replicate this at what you do in real life. Oh crikey, it is hot, isn't it? Light indicators.
We are now approaching Hadfield.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
All right, fantastic. Yeah, no, I saw your pictures that you put on Discord of that cottage in Yorkshire. Looks lovely. It's kind of like a dead slow approach, this, to Hadfield, but it's I just like the fact that this is where the service terminates in real life, so it's nice to get that feeling that you can at least drive it. But yeah, in a future week we'll definitely have a go at one of those services with either the 158 or the 150. So we're off to the seaside next, and a bit earlier than expected because we will be visiting Morecambe a bit later on. How is it that you can have passengers here and the passengers work fine on this route, and then there's so many routes where they just don't work at all? I think the platform marker thing there is wrong because the stop sign's here, isn't it? But yeah, loving the this timetable mod from Fluky, I think his name is. But again, if you're on PC, it's well worth downloading. It adds another dimension to this route. Yeah, you see, that's quite nice. Just give you the feeling of the surrounding area. I love that little manoeuvre. Ah, right, fantastic. Yeah, no, it does look lovely. And I think when you get the right weather, there are times when there are places in this country that are absolutely gorgeous, and to be on the verge of the Yorkshire Dales is never a bad thing. Right, so that's that then. So I'm going to go off and make a quick drink, and then we'll Jetsons cars, they float, they do indeed. That was a very, very strange manoeuvre, wasn't it? I'm going to go off and make the half-time coffee, and then we'll be back for Andy's champions run. Afraid your wait is going to be Hit mute, cricket chair time. Yeah, absolutely, Pete. Yeah. Our evening, Josh. Yeah, good time to join us. Excellent. Yeah, it is indeed. I think there's only one with the class 08 anyway. Yeah, it's OF 79. Long Rock Shunting, it says. Coffee and cricket chair time, indeed. Mr. P on and Formula One in the background. All right. Yes, it's all set for a 9 o'clock start, isn't it? So hopefully, after we've done this run, we're on to Cross City with a Bromsgrove to Birmingham New Street 153.170, and then we'll finish up with a run from Carlisle to Morecambe. Good evening, Kane. Hope you're well. Old Shape Henry. Excellent. Is that using the Thomas the Tank Engine? What pack is it, or something like that? Yeah, I hope you're well, Josh. How's the work going through on your latest masterpiece, timetable wise? But I'm sure sometimes on a weekend like this you probably just want to chill out and relax. Okay, yeah, custom livery using the Flying Scotsman. Oh, I see, yeah. Very good. Yeah. Right, Dom's off. Going to take off, ready for the Formula 1. Good luck on the championship run. Enjoy watching a longer game, Mr. Yeah, enjoy the heat wave tomorrow. All yes, indeed. Yeah, but yeah, as ever, thank you for joining us, and yeah, we'll chat again next week. I think I'm right in saying I was looking at the Formula 1 calendar, and I'm pretty sure there aren't any upcoming. Now we're into summer, that any evening ones for ages and ages. It might even be not till sort of autumn time. So fingers crossed on that. But yeah, thanks as ever for your company. Always enjoy your comments and your chat. And been a great weekend for you, what with Hull winning promotion. Yeah, it doesn't worry me massively, Kane. I mean, at the end of the day, we spend, sort of months and months and months fed up with the cold weather, looking forward to it being nice. So I think it's just nice when it comes around. And, if you're sensible, it's not really a great issue. Here we go. So... see if I can get this moving now. So I don't know exactly what's involved in this, but this is the championship run. So let me know your scores as ever at the end, and I will. I was going to say where's my pen gone, but I'll jot them down. Oh, excellent, mate. Yeah, that sounds brilliant. Yeah, did you have a good day? Was that on the Heritage Light? Right. Oh, I didn't notice that earlier on. Right, okay. Didn't realise it did that. Okay. Tell you what, I don't like doing that. Engine only. Hang on. You know, I found it easier earlier on. I wish they hadn't messed with that now. That's what we want, surely. Right, forward. So as far as I can gather, when I tried this earlier on, I could only get it to move if I was sitting in this seat. I've no idea why. Now also, actually, we're in reverse, because if you look at the train, obviously we're coming out this way. There's the Penzance skyline. You can see the famous landmark St Michael's Mount, isn't it, in the distance? That looks rather splendid. Ah, brilliant. Yeah, Great Central Railway. Ah, that's where my old friend used to live. He was Leicester, so yeah, I've been on that a few times, but I've never been behind the Flying Scotsman. But fantastic. I don't think I'm going to have time, to be honest, Kane. I'm sorry, but it's going to be quite late as it is. We're starting at 6 and we're going to be going through till 10, so it's going to be a long one already. I can't remember the last time I drove the 08. I don't know if we need to do... I've got a feeling I've got the automated junction switching on, so I'm hoping I don't have to do any messing about with the points, because that's something that always drives me to distraction. But yeah, it's a nice, interesting one, and cheers for Andy for picking this. I've never driven around this depot either. Well, presumably we've gone too far, haven't we? But it doesn't really matter. Right, so we need to vacate my chair, don't we? Hang on. Can't remember where I am now. You get a better view up back, don't you? But I don't know. Can you actually drive it from this side? Yeah, we can, yeah. Try and stop a bit closer to the... So we are there. So we have got to a bit of manual shunting, have we? Gone. Are we not close enough to the... Yeah, go back slightly. Just get this horrible feeling that this is going to end in disaster. Right, okay. Right, okie dokie. We've now got... So where is this formation? So right, so we've got to go that way now, haven't we? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So we need where are we? Forward. Yeah, it's tremendous fun though driving this. Yeah, so it's taking us over to the, that's the Riviera line stock. So I'm hoping it'll take us on to the right. Points all being well. Yeah, it's looking good. Sadly, we haven't got any Mark III sleepers in the game. It just seemed as though there were thousands of these Class 08s now. It's like an old forgotten thing, Shunting. I presume we've got to hook it up to that. Right, well, couple. Okay. Right, so there's only one way to go, and that's the other way, isn't it? So we now need where are we now? Go off, and we now need to find a seat where we can see what's going on here. No, we need reverse, don't we? Reverse it. So if you are taking part in this as a championship run, then I can sense the concentration, because it certainly does need plenty of thinking about. But I assume that the objective is to... are we actually... I don't know where we're going, actually. Whether we're... Well, loads of stuff to do, yeah. Okay. We're going to refueling line 2 at the moment. Proper little shunting expedition this is. It is good fun actually, these manoeuvres, and I very much enjoyed last week when we did the, or was it last week, whatever it was, the other week when we did the the thing about Old Oak Common Depot, and we took the eventually the HST set out to Paddington Station. See, it's quite fiendish, these things, because I mean 5 mile an hour feels like it's a mile off down there, but you are going downhill. It's just to try and make sure, I mean, it's like it would be in real life, but it's almost deliberately making it more difficult because it's downhill. Oh, I've just realised we've gone too far, haven't we? I know, I've just realised, Andy, yeah. Ah, well, not to worry. I was so concentrated on getting the myself into position that I thought, well, so what are we now? Reverse, so we need forward, okay. I thought, let's make sure I don't go over that 5 mile an hour, not realising that I needn't have gone anywhere near that point. Do we have a timetabled arrival? Yeah, we're alright on that respect, aren't we? This is funny seat again, I'm gone. Don't quite understand why, I don't know if it's just me, but it seems as though you can only drive the trains from certain seats, and there's so many seats, and yet the handle is kind of over there, so I think in reality you'd be able to do it. At least we haven't got the issue of pantographs and having to change from AC to DC mode as you do with the electric locos or the EMUs. Yeah, it'd be great to have some sleeper stock in there, wouldn't it? It really would. There you go, mate. That's the horn. Right, so we're now reverse because we've gone slightly too far the other way now. Oh no, it's the same scenario. Hang on. Get confused with this, I have to say. Oh, right. Why can't I get you moving? Yeah, definitely. I think there's plenty of reasons for making Mark III sleepers. I really do. Right, now I'm stuck. I keep getting confused with these seats all over the place. Hang on. Yeah, now we can go, yeah. Okay. I mean, the thing is, the West Coast Main Line had... There's plenty of reasons to get the... right, okay. There's absolutely loads of reasons to... Right, what are we doing wrong? Hang on. Brakes release. There's loads of reasons why the Mark IIIs would be useful, because we could have them on the East Coast for diverting, we could have them on the West Coast from a few years back, so there's loads and loads of things that which would make it great. Right, we're now getting the wrong way. We'll get there eventually. Alright. No, it's the other side. I keep feeling as though all this fiddling about these chairs is probably totally unnecessary. So it might be a 35-minute scenario. It'll probably take me about an hour to do. But I've always wondered whether, I mean, we've seen Mark III's being liveried into the Caledonian Sleeper livery, but it's kind of like, is there absolutely any way of like glazing out part of the window in Creators Club, and that would kind of do the job. Feel as though we're gonna... Where is it, the other end of this? Yeah, I thought so. Right, okay. Right, so press to uncouple. Okay. Hi, Mark Boss. Alright. I thought we were getting towards the end of the siding there, yeah. Right, so we now need... So we're in forward, we now need reverse. Yeah, so we're now getting on our own. I kind of feel as though that was almost a pointless operation. It feels as though we've actually spent half an hour just moving the carriages around, and it feels as though they're in more or less the same position that they actually were before. But that's kind of shunting for you. I take it we're more or less taking the train back to where we were before now, or the loco anyway. So we'll ignore the fact that we pushed the sleeper carriages a little bit, but we'll just pretend that was perfectly good driving. But yeah, quite a tricky old operation this, Andy. You can kind of tell that I don't do a massive amount of shunting, so it's always good to do something different. I do enjoy trying out different things. Funny, I played all that point earlier on about trying to make sure I didn't go over the 5 mile an hour, and then when it came to the point where I needed to go past it, I was actually speeding a little bit. Yeah, you'd have to have a lot of patience, I think, to be involved in sprinting. Ah, have you, Brian? Right, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, that's kind of my concern as well. It's quite complicated, and you have to keep your eyes on things. So, don't be surprised if I end up doing that yet. But this is. All right, Andy was saying, yeah, you now go bring some second class coaches up from the clearing point onto the 47, then shunt part of the rake onto the back of them, and then take the remaining coaches back down to cleaning point. Ah, okay. Right, fantastic. Yeah, I see, yeah. So we're going onto this rake here, aren't we, now? Are we? No, we're not. They're they first class coaches, aren't they? Right, okay. Fine. Alright, we're actually... are we still at the depot? We are we? I'm confused now. Shows how much notice I've ever taken coming along past here. Right, couple to the formation, which is in 169 yards. So, right, okay, so we're going to go off the other way now. Right, got it. Oh, cab light, no, didn't want to do that. Brakes is what I was trying to do. Right, so we're 15 all the way here, so that's easy enough. But yeah, you do really get the kind of the feeling of the hard work of a shunter. And, you know, it's not the most glamorous part of the job at all, you know, driving along at slow speeds, but just as vitally important in terms of keeping the railways working. And I'd say a long forgotten art, really, because you just don't have shunters to the same degree that you used to do. Again, it needs a bit more skill and precision than I'm displaying, I suspect. Okay. So what's now then? Being lazy, I can't be bothered to get out of the cab. Are we close enough up? No, it does say coupled. Coupled to the formation. Is there something further back then? Right, I presume we've got to carry on, yeah. So the question is, are we going the right way? We'll find out with that 0.7 in a minute. Oh, I've done it. Oh, there you go. I've just done what Brian's done. One steam train said to the steam train, "I'm chuffed to see you." Oh, well, I failed, I'm afraid, Andy. That's me out, and that's Brian out as well. So we'll see how the rest of you get on. So, I mean, the good thing is there's no pressure in terms of you completing it, because it doesn't really make any impact on the score. Just let me know once you've got a score at the end of it. But thanks for that anyway. It's good fun. I think that the thing I find the hardest is I kind of don't know which way I'm heading, and should I have gone the other way, should I have gone that way. So there you go. It's like educated guesswork, really, and unless you kind of have got an idea what's going on in the depot and which way you're going, then you're kind of stuffed a little bit. So, yeah, there you go. So that's us two out. But never mind. Good fun anyway. Thanks for that. And again, a little bit of something of interest. And let's move on to something slightly easier to drive. So we're going off to the Cross City line now. So we're going to do that 153-170 combination from Bromsgrove into Birmingham New Street. And this is on Josh's OTS 2019 timetable. It's ages since I've done a run on this timetable. And he's gradually building up a nice collection of 2019 timetables for us all to enjoy. Yeah, I'm just kind of watching the end of it there, because the on the the studio YouTube thing, it's always quite a few seconds behind, so I'm like actually see me doing that in reverse. I can see the stop signs as well, and you give me the warnings, but never mind. Well, you can do, Brian. I'm sure, unless anybody else has got any objections, I'm sure that would be all right. You might be the only completed score as well at this rate. No, I'm sure Andy will complete it. It's just a cunning plan, really, to make sure that he's the champion again. No, I'm sure it's not. Only joking. Right, so Birmingham Cross City timetable. So OTS 2019. So we want the 153, that very interesting green one this time. And then we are doing 1 Mike 94. Nice shot that is, actually. Germsheim. There's probably loads of German routes, and actually I I think the current sale, as you can just see there with the advert, runs out tomorrow. There you are, 11th to the 25th of May. So that Glossop route's 80% off at the moment. So we're Great Malvern to Birmingham New Street. Drive this West Midlands Railway service and Bromsgrove, excuse me, up to Birmingham New Street. Where is it? There we are, master key. Forward. Headlights into day, that's fine. So it's funny, isn't it? We saw that the passengers absolutely perfect. Oh no, we've got maybe the passengers are alright on this. Seems to be like the newer routes that they struggle on. Let's see a joke coming on there, Andrew. There's the 170 in West Midlands Railway livery behind us. There we are, Birmingham New Street, calling it University and Birmingham New Street. So for those that like the numbers, we've got 17630. We've got a Cross City line service as well that's just terminated at Bromsgrove. And then this is our 153. Okay, nicely done. The livery. So 15367. I love the fact that you can actually zoom right up to that and you can see it all in crystal clarity. Oh right, okay. Oh crikey, right. Oh right. Sorry, want a joke? Yeah, started by a magnifying glass in the window. Yeah. Oh wow, that shows you the heat. Yeah, I really don't see why that isn't possible, and maybe it is something that will be done at some point, because we know that the track's all in place, so it would make a lot of sense if they finish that off. It really is. It really is. We always love to do a run on a Josh timetable. Yeah, strange old livery, but it just looked the part. But I just can't see any reason why DTG wouldn't do the Camp Hill line, really, and perhaps that's going to be Thursday's surprise, although I would be amazed if they were as dynamic and as quick off the mark in doing that. But I took, I think it was the Flying Banana I took round once on a Spiky York scenario, and it's possible to drive the whole of it, so it really does just need a bit of love in terms of finishing off the scenery, and I think that would add something quite exciting. Again, just adding something to a route that's already fairly decent. Yeah, I completely agree. I think it would be pretty good. So we're kind of slowly trying to accelerate away up the Licky incline at the moment. full power, but not really getting anywhere. But it just needs finishing off. You kind of wonder, in a way, why they put the Camp Hill lines in originally, and it was as though they were planning on releasing it, but then changed their minds. And it was the same with Soho Depot as well. And you know, thankfully we've now got that because it's on the Crewe Birmingham. But I think they actually laid the tracks all out to there. So I think originally they were planning on including Soho Depot so as you could take the trains into New Street in the morning, but and the evening after, you know, after the outer service. But they are part of Crewe Birmingham now, so that side of it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's I mean, there's never any guarantees. I mean, on Train Sim World, not Train Sim World, on Train Sim Classic, we had all the track put in place for the Hertford Loop, but for no practical use. But then somebody came along and did a freeware version of it in the end. Yeah, it certainly is. It's going to keep everybody occupied. Be interested to see the scores. I'd almost forgotten you were still doing it, to tell you the truth. Very interesting to feel the difference on doing this section with this 153 here than if we were doing the you know, comparing it with a 323 service. You can tell that the incline is flattening out, and we're now starting to build up some speed at last. So if everybody gets knocked out of that, I don't know what the solution is for next week's Champion's Choice. Perhaps we would say Andy was the undefeated champion, I think, although I suspect he will finish it anyway. Trying to think whether we'd have announcements on this, but of course we wouldn't, would we? Because Cardiff City Network came out before Train Sim World 6. Oh, we've got some speed going. And again, I always think when we do a service on Cross City line, there isn't stopping all stations. It's just such a completely different experience than doing a all stations run. Yeah, I must try and take, I mean, it's not a million miles away from me really to go down to Birmingham. I must take advantage and have a ride on the Camp Hill line at some point. Yeah, I can sense the concentration trying to get that shunting thing done. Yeah, which I guess is... oh, I see what you mean in real life, yeah. No surprise, though, is it? I mean, adding extra trains into an already packed Birmingham New Street is kind of asking for trouble in a way, because it's already one of the busiest railway stations in the country, certainly outside of London. So there should be approach control this signal, but need to keep an eye on it. Oh crikey, it's hot, isn't it? I mean, actually, I'm saying it's approach control. It might not be, because we might have a 323 that might be due to come past us. Yeah, definitely both red. That scenario where you got stopped by your signaller. Oh, I can't remember, mate. Now, if Josh was on hand, I know he's watching the Formula One, but the assumption is there's going to be something coming past on the on this line, I suspect. We're only 3 miles, but we're 11 minutes away, so I'll just get a bit closer up to the signal just in case. Ah, wait a minute, it's changed to yellow, we're okay. Right, there we go. So Andy has clocked in with his score on the Champions Choice as 13,876. Cheers, Andy. Can't make that look like a... Right, I'm going to write them down under here. Andy, 13... Oh, you heck. I think that's yellow, isn't it? Yeah. Good evening, Sam. Hope you're well. Good to hear from you on this very hot May bank holiday Sunday evening. There's a cross-country service. Now we have to be careful here with these signals, actually. Yeah, well, it's not a bad thing, is it? We've been looking forward for months and for good weather, so now we finally got it. Just enjoy it whilst we've got it. It won't last forever. Yeah, this is one of those clearly fiendishly difficult potential SPAD signals, which is kind of why you've got the advance notice, and then you got the markers as well, the 3, 2, 1. There we go. Oh, you could actually see it changing up to yellow there. That was the Camp-Hill line, wasn't it? Deviated away there. I think. Yeah, so the next signal's actually after the station, so well, I'm saying that, but we're not stopping at that station, are we? But we're still a little bit off anyway. I mean, this is kind of where real expertise would kick in, because you kind of know what speed you need to be going to approach the next signal. This is Bourneville Station. Yeah, definitely yellow. Get so paranoid with these signals after what happened at Brighton a few weeks ago, and that took us all out. I'm scared to do a survey since then to go into Brighton on East Coastway. Yeah, so this is one of those scenarios where you just got to keep your mind on the job, because we're constantly getting single yellows. So very, very easy to spad on this one as well. Yeah, I think some routes. I mean, I know we've got this mod installed, which helps with the signal display, but I'm convinced that even with that installed, I think some routes are better than others. You can see the buildings in the background. I was going to say that's the hospital. The hospital one is the one where it looks a bit like a ship, isn't it? I always feel it looks like a big, massive cruise ship. Yeah, Eton. Is that part of it? No, that is red, isn't it? Definitely red. Red means danger. Have the squeaky sound on the brakes. Now it shows the yellow now, isn't it? Yeah. So I think that should take us at least into the platforms at university. And then, what have we got after that? Is it 5 ways? But yeah, you can see in terms of the timetable, and again, obviously Josh is the expert on these things, but you can see that still plenty of time. We're a minute and a half approaching the station. Tremendous detail as well that they've put in with this stuff as well. That's the hospital building, isn't it? And say, just to me, it always makes me think big cruise ship in the background. Huge, huge thing. Right, so we've got just over a minute to go before we make the final bit into Birmingham New Street, and then so we've got a quick ride out to Morecambe for the final part of the stream. I take it then, Azzy, you're still going, are you, on this shunting? You've still not made it to the destination yet. And Amaze Taze, I'm not 100% sure. Are you doing this this Champions run or not tonight? So I know Andy's completed it. We know I've messed up, and we know Brian spadded as well in the same place as me. All right, excellent. Yeah, fantastic, mate. Yeah. Just thought, should we check in the signal really here. I know the signal's a bit round the corner, isn't it? But so I'm hoping that little wait there might have given us a little bit more leverage, and hopefully we might even get a clear passage, you never know, into New Street. But again, we've got 6 minutes to cover the 2.2 miles, but so never say quite never. We might be held up perhaps before 5 ways. I do love this little section where you're kind of going through past all the canals. Again, we've got the repeater, but that's indicating that, yeah, we've got clear passage, and yeah, we're still on double yellow. So the next signal's after 5 way, so that should be the very worst. Will be that was double yellow, so the very worst, the next one will be single yellow. There's a Cross City 170 there. Keep an eye on these brakes. Right, so double yellow. Yeah, we're all right, aren't we? We're cleared into New Street. Be interested to see if when we get to New Street that it's slightly less stuttery than it was on the Birmingham Crew route, and if it is, then you kind of think it needs, maybe, I mean, I don't know, I've had a few problems just lately, but with it being a bit on the stuttery side, but maybe it's actually what I'm trying to get at is I'm interested to see what the difference is between the New Street in terms of optimisation on this route as opposed to the Birmingham Crew one. Yeah, I quite liked the little 10 reminder there. Again, I can imagine this is a great potential for speeding. It's literally just as you emerge out of the tunnel, isn't it? And again, you're slightly going downhill, so you've just got to be really careful because it's pushing you to speed. It's absolutely pushing you to make sure you go over the speed limit. All right, cheers. Cheers, Asa. So 14,338. So you've taken the lead so far. Yes, it certainly was, wasn't it? I kind of found a way out of it in the end, but yeah, it's good. I mean, sometimes it's not the most dynamic from the streaming point of view, but it's a totally different challenge. Yeah, thanks Andy for your choice. Always, I've said before, but always we get so many massively different choices, and very interesting to see what you always come up with. So far we have a new leader with Asa. So I don't want to jinx it, but yeah, I mean, you summed it up really. Fun and different. Yeah, exactly right, I think. I mean, I was happy enough with the original Birmingham New Street when this first came out. It's nice that we got the announcements on the Crew Birmingham route. I mean, how are we doing for... Yeah, we're struggling a bit. We are struggling a bit.
Please note, the doors of trains leaving this station may be closed up to 30 seconds before departure time. Please ensure you are on the platform in good time for your train. Thank you.
Gonna say, I don't know whether it's going to make us do their extra 7 yards. That when it's the terminus, I don't think it's happy, is it? Just got to be so careful here. I think that'll be okay. Oh, it's caught me at the end. Oh, that's annoying. Anyway, you got the idea. Oh, I think you mean the... Andrew, yeah, you mean the bad... that bad time scenario. It was actually, yeah, bad time it was on Medway Valley. You mean with the sheep where we were held up. That was tremendous fun. I really enjoyed that a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, it was a bit weird though. It was like you were having to crawl up to it, but you had to be really, really close on it, and then it kind of knocked us out. Anyway, never mind. Right, so the last part of the street. So we're going to finish by the seaside at Morecambe, and we're going to take the 152. And we're going to go to the new Morecambe station, as it were, the single platform one, the modern day one. So I don't know if there's anybody else partaking it or not. We know Brian failed it, we know I failed it, so it might well be that it's looking as though I don't know if a Mace Taser is still on it or not. Yeah, it very much is. But I'll tell you what though, Andrew, that if you're going to get a spad, if you're going to do it at the very, very end of the run, it's not quite so bad. I mean, it's annoying from the point scoring point of view, but in terms of actually feeling as though you've completed it, then okay, you're spanning twice, right? Was definitely a tough one. I think the thing that kind of makes me laugh sometimes is that sometimes these operations, and the signalling being one, you kind of need to be almost like a real train driver with the expertise and training. You could probably sit a week's course on how to do shunting, and you could probably revisit that and find it a little bit easier. But you're almost slightly shooting in the dark a little bit. But yeah, tremendous fun. Yeah, it does take patience, definitely. Okay, yeah, right, got you. Yeah. Oh, so very close then, Brian. couple of two impacts, yeah. Well, even I did, because the thing was you were reversing and you were misled because it was telling you got like 200 yards to go, but the reality was, I think it was counting the front of the train and not the back. So it certainly kept us occupied. Right. Yeah, well, brilliant, mate. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. So I think you are, pending anybody else confirming, I think you might be the champion. Right, so we're going to do, so it's a Leeds to Morecambe service. So we're going to start at Carnforth, then we're going to take it to Lancaster, and then finally the short bits. It's only like 25 minutes. Yeah, them 5 mile an hour are brutal, aren't they? I think it's things like that where you realise when you're driving, say, the Class 802, you're very, very conscious of the fact that you get precision. You press the acceleration, you immediately get acceleration. You press the brakes, you immediately get brakes. But where you're waiting for the the air to be released and to go into the brake valve on the older trains where you waited a few seconds. You're kind of having to anticipate all the time. Yeah, it just depends. I'm not totally sure if there's anybody else actually running it at this moment. But yeah, it's looking, you're on course for the championship, I think, Azza, which will be good because again, you've been involved a long time. Be good, Brian, as well for you to get a win at some point. Yeah, here we are. So we're at Carnforth, and do you know, I never actually remember where the master key is. Here, there we go. Forward. Now what I love about this is not just a reskin, because you immediately notice you've got blue seats inside there as well, yellow headrests, so it really does feel like a northern Sprinter. So tremendous job from the modders' point of view. They really have made the effort. Now I think because we're going to the new Morecambe, the game is a little bit confused. So it's got all the right stations on there, but Morecambe isn't noted because I think the game basically doesn't recognise Morecambe Station. We get some windows open as well on this hot evening. Oh, we need the fan on, don't we? There we go. You know, it's quite weird, but I've put the fan on there. Just hearing the sound of it, I almost feel as though I've got cool air coming through. Yeah, I think this is. The add-on is amazing because I never dreamt that we would ever get the kind of a modern incarnation of Morecambe Station. So I think doing that, doing things like having the Costa coffee and so on, it's just incredible. So I think it's an absolutely brilliant timetable mod, and I mean there's actually loads and loads of services that I've actually not driven and trains that I've not driven on this as well. But again, it just adds a whole new dimension because I mean what Just Trains did to accurately replicate 1986 is amazing, but I think to kind of bring it up to an equivalent to the current day, and okay, some people will say yeah but it's not perfect because if you drive a Pendolino you can't go full speed at 125, but I think with things like that, you know, you have to just accept there's a compromise. I mean it'd be good if we could get the enhanced speed limits, but other than that, again, transformational. and he's already modded it to include some Class 90 freight runs on here as well. You know, I've been a bit of a bad driver here because I've pulled out of Carlisle and I haven't got a clue what the signals were. Ah, Brill, Brian, yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, talk about keeping us all hot and bothered. But yeah, thank you very much, as ever. Really appreciate your company and taking the time out to watch and drive, and your comments and everything else. Really, really appreciate it, as always. Thank you very much. And yeah, see you all next week. See you next week, I should say. Thank you very much. It's going to be a later finish than normal, of course, with starting at 6, and we've kind of gone a little bit over the 4 hours as well. Yeah, cheers, mate. Cheers, Brian. See what speed we got up to in the 150. So we've got the window opener, we've got the fan keeping me cool as well. I mustn't forget to change fans when we change ends when we get to Lancaster. Interesting to see if we get the same stuttering that we got with the 90 earlier on, because we're driving a different train. So see whether it's the train or something to do with this mod, maybe. So I'm sure we didn't used to get it. I suppose that's the one thing, and it's a little bit unaccountable, but when you get these enhancement mods, I don't know whether it might kind of slow things down a little bit. To worry about the neutral section. Well, we've gone over the 75. Good evening, Luke. Yeah, hope you're well. Good to see you. We're not very far away from the end of the stream, but we're heading towards Lancaster, and then we're going to go in the other cab and go through to Morecambe, and then that'll end things. But I hope you're well. Can't remember hearing from you for a little while, so yeah, hope things well with you. Looks mighty fine, doesn't it, that livery? Doubting myself now. Yeah, so it's still yellow. I've slowed down a bit too much there. That was single yellow, and that signal is before the platforms at Lancaster, I think, so we need to keep an eye on that. Yeah, I don't think there's any way round the game recognising the new Morecambe station, so that's why you can't quite get perfection on the PIS displays, but that's kind of a price worth paying. Now I think this could be approach control. All right, fantastic. Very tight. It's very hot out there. It is. Yes, indeed. There we go. We've got the signals change. Yeah. Ah, that sounds good. That'll be a nice way of keeping cool. It's come from nowhere as well, hasn't it? It's hit us a little bit full in the face because we've kind of had fairly average spring temperatures, and then suddenly we're hit with a kind of a heat wave all of a sudden. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, that'll be that sounds nice. That'd be a nice thing to do on a bank holiday Monday. See, I'm alright because I've got the fan going, as you can see on the train. And, you know, psychologically I can feel that fan. Feel the cool air that it's blowing. So we're going to end the stream at Morecambe. So you kind of felt bank holiday Monday, we've got to end this stream at the seaside. I'm sure that many of the seaside towns and communities have had an influx of visitors today. Yeah, so we've got a Pendolino coming in. Yeah, it's nice, and it's kind of quite nice to think that you're sort of doing part at least of the Leeds to Morecambe service. It's quite nice rather than just doing the shuttle from Lancaster. Have I played Paramedic Ambulance Simulator? I've not. Right, so what we're going to do first of all is, wait a minute, let's shut the window, and then we better turn this fan off. I love the fact that it actually makes the sound. That's quite good. So we're going to put the headlights off. We're going to put the tail lights on, and then we need to put our reverser into off. That's fine. Let's vacate the cab at this end. What, you say? You're sorry for everything? Why is that? Oh, crikey, that's just hit me in the face. Oh no, I'm shutting the door. I should have done that before. So let's go off to the other end. Good to see Well, I don't really know whether any passengers have ever boarded us, but now there's the Pendolino going. Right, this is for us. Okay, let's, oh, seats up, seat down. Right, we also need to, we could shut that door as well. That makes us a bit more enclosed. This is a timetable mod, Luke, so very clever. We've actually got an enhanced timetable, so it includes things like this with the Northern Trains Class 150, and oh, I know what we need to do actually. It's unlocked, but it's a PC only mod, but very, very, very good, and how it's been created. So it's now going to suggest that we've ended the scenario, but what we're going to do is then we'll go back to free roam, and then that way we can just carry on the journey to Morecambe. No, unfortunately you can't. You might find, I'm sure there will be, have a look on, because Creators Club's available on PS5, isn't it? So I'm certain there will be a timetable, I'm sure there will be a reskin available of the 150 in Northern Trains. Now you might be restricted to where you can drive it, so you might end up doing something stupid, like if you've got Riviera line, you might be driving it on there, but it's an option. Have a look on Creators Club. Well, yeah, this does look mighty fine, it has to be said. I honestly don't know whether this was real life. Should I have the headlights on the left or the right? I think we've got some warm weather over the next few days, so I think possibly heading towards the weekend it might be turning slightly less warm, but I don't know, we're in a little bit of a spell of it here, aren't we? Now I must try and not get caught out. We've got a 15 coming up. I've no idea, mate. But it's nice though to have some decent weather, isn't it? Because it's been, you think of all the months and months and months where we've had where it's been a little bit on the cold side, so it's nice to actually have a bit of decent weather. Yeah, this is the bit where it was a bit stuttery earlier on. I find this really strange. You can have a look, surely. I'm not a weatherman, you know. Yeah, I must try doing this run again, but doing it, say, with a pacer rather than a 150, and see whether we get the same slow, slightly stuttery frame rates. But good question, Luke. I quite like my Italian food, so you know, I like my pasta dishes. My favourite meal of the week is where I just have on a Thursday night, which is it's just chicken, potatoes, and some vegetables with it. But it's a very nice combination. We have some lemons mixed in with it as well for the added taste. A bit of broccoli. Right, so we've got past the stuttery bit. Oh yes, definitely, Luke, you can't go wrong with chocolate cookies. I'm with you there, 100%. Now we must be careful about the, again, that was yellow, so we must be careful we don't... Yeah, we're past the stutteriness now. I don't know what it is about Lancaster. Yeah, chocolate milk. I'm alright with chocolate milk. I'm not megally overly excited with chocolate milk. But yeah, I like chocolate cookies. There we go. I knew that signal would clear, but I just didn't want to really go at it full pelt. Back on Tuesday, Luke. Back on Tuesday. It's just the extended bank holiday weekend. So tomorrow's the last day, and then yeah, back to work normally on Tuesday. I'll be up early Tuesday morning, but try not to think about that at the moment, really, because it's nice to enjoy the bank holiday weekend and enjoying the pleasant weather. Never actually been to Morecambe in my life. No, I certainly didn't, Luke. No interest in such things, I'm afraid. I don't really get much chance to watch a great deal of telly. Yeah, you're right, Andrew. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I forgot to put my fan back on. There we go. Got to keep myself cool. Well, to be honest, I might knock it off because I don't know whether that's making it more stuttery. So I don't know if there's any detailed differences on these stations. Not personally, Luke. No, I don't. I think I've heard of them though, just slightly. I've seen them occasionally. I'm intrigued about there's something, I'm sure there is something I've installed that is making the game run less smoothly. The problem is sometimes you just install stuff, try and make it look better. Either that or I've got the settings on just that tad too high. Just have a quick look at the settings. Where are we? Shadow quality, sky quality. Maybe it's that. Maybe we need high, not ultra. I'm going to put low for the sky quality because it doesn't really matter. Yeah, definitely, Azzy, yeah. Yeah, I've seen the chase now and again, mate. Yeah, definitely. I say I really don't get much chance to watch a massive amount of TV. Oh, actually. Yeah, it might be there actually. Maybe that. That's a bit better. Yeah, definitely better. Once we get to Morecambe, Luke, we'll be finishing up for the night actually, because I started at 6 o'clock, so it's now getting towards 11 o'clock, so it's been a long old night really, all told, so we'll bring it to an end at Morecambe, but I certainly will do the Southeastern High Speed at some point again. I quite like the clickety-clack along the points. I don't know, it's taken me all evening to think about the looking at the settings. Might need to get some brakes on. Because we have got the terminus platform coming up, of course. It's just a single little platform at Morecambe now. Yes, we'll be live next Sunday, Luke. Yeah, be back to being the normal 5 o'clock time. Yeah, so of course Morecambe Station used to be absolutely huge, but now it's no, I don't think I'll be doing it Tuesday, Luke. I'm very busy at work at the moment, actually, so quite tired, it has to be said. Welcome to Morecambe. I mean, I think looking at on Google Earth, I think it's probably slightly less foliage, but it's a really good effort to bring all this in. So we'll just have a quick foray out using the number 8 key. So you can see Morecambe Pier. There we are. So all tranquil and quiet after arrival at the seaside. My favourite station in London. The problem is I'm going to give you a really ambiguous answer because Euston's fairly ugly, but it's my station. It's the station I get trains into. I love Paddington because it's great history. It's Brunel. I like King's Cross. I like St Pancras. Places like Charing Cross interest me because it's so close to the centre. So there's so many fascinating stations. Absolutely love the London stations. So there we go. So that ends it. Thanks Lou for keeping us company towards the end of the stream. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for your interest as ever. Thank you, Azza. And yeah, I think we can officially declare you are the champion this week. So you will have the honour of the champion's choice next week. So it's been a long old stream, but again, as ever, enjoyed it and very much appreciate everyone's company. So just one last time to say it, but anybody that's been watching on and you're new to the channel, if you consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously grateful. But apart from that, it's about time to say good night. Thank you very much. And yes, indeed, yeah, first time for you, Azza, so that's great. So I'll be interested to see. I've got a feeling you won't be picking Shunting. But it was an interesting choice. So yeah, thank you very much, everybody. Thanks, Andy, for that for this week. And apart from that, we'll see. I'll try and get a video up for this running train once I can figure out how to get it going. and we'll see what we can do in the week. But yeah, thank you very much, everybody. Good night. Yeah, thanks, Andrew, as ever. And see you all until next time from Power Flower Trains and Planes. For now, it is good night.